shorts.
We're about to be live on YouTube any second, by the way. I don't know, the stream crashed, so I had to get everything set back up. It's bad it crashed because they could not clip the tame token trading thing, so I have to do something else. To make up for that, I'll probably do a dedicated video. So tomorrow is going to be the halving, probably. And I'm also predicting a price drop to 40K.
Dude, that is going to be the weirdest red candle I've ever seen in crypto.
It's going to be, well, it's going to be like the FTX candle, or Luna candle.
You guys better get to fucking photoshopping now.
Because here's the thing, if there's a glitch with the Bitcoin halving and on some of these exchanges, or I'm going to say glitch with a hyphen mark, and they turn off limit orders and stuff, and people get caught market selling, it could drop it hard. Let's do a poll. Bitcoin 40K by end of 420. Yes, no. Let's do a poll. I bet this poll gets at least 10% said yes.
Believe it.
So what would be your fallback plan if it doesn't happen? Let's say it drops to 48. Is that still considered,
no,
a win?
Oh, yeah, I still win because I still win
Hell
because I'm
no.
shorting. I'm still win.
Well, you might win financially.
No,
but
yeah, I'm talking
should
about
go
financially. I'm still
40 on
winning
the
because
side.
I'm shorting Bitcoin. But my hedge against it is going long on Doge and holding Doge and setting those limits for Doge. But would my prediction be counted as accurate? No. $40,001.
Okay, so that's my question with you. Like, you know how there's like the yin and yang, there's always a balance. Like, why didn't you just say 40-ish instead of 40?
No, because I'll pull up again and show you how I came up with 40,000.
I've seen enough. You don't need to. I'm just saying, like, to hedge your hedge.
No, because I'm not saying that I'm gonna. So I have a Bitcoin short with the take profit at $40,001. I'm front running the 40K by $1. I don't care if it happens exactly on 420, but I think it will happen. And
my honest opinion is that Bitcoin hits 40K probably somewhere around September 2026.
No, you guys keep saying it's
25.
clickbait in chat. He believes it. He's not clickbaiting. He believes it.
let me show the people so they can understand real quick. It's very rapid. So you go to the Bitcoin chart here. Let's zoom out on the weekly. Let's go over here. And like, look at these. Like, people didn't want to buy Bitcoin at 9K. They didn't want to sell at 52K or 69K up there. They didn't want to buy the 38K dip. But let's look at 40K. Is 40K a possibility? The RSI is just now getting been coming down since April 1st. Bitcoin has not made a higher high in 35 days. What does this mean? It means the ETFs quit buying regardless of price. Now they definitely start caring about price. Michael Saylor's stock, MicroStrategy, started coming down hard too. But let's look at this moving average short term. That's 43,000. Generally, if you find support at the moving average, you're not just going to bounce from it. You're going to wick under it a little bit. Have we done that historically? Yes. How far have we wicked under that moving average historically before it started recovery? This candle was about 3.7. This wick was about 6%. This wick under was about 7%. So I'll just say 5%. What happens if we wick 5% under this moving average here? Well, 5% under this moving average is about 41,277. And then if there's some high leverage longs there and market makers push it down just another $1,000 some change, we'll be at 40,000. But 40,000 is still much above the 200 EMA. Historically, after Bitcoin hits the top, what happens to the price? Well, we historically find our way back to the moving average. There's no question about it. Even though Bitcoin runs, it eventually finds its way back to moving averages. But if you look right here at this big def cross February 21st, when Bitcoin is at 41,000, That 40,000 was a very bearish angle there as well. And I predicted that this 40,000 area that was a bearish angle for Bitcoin that was a resistance could become our support this cycle if we're bullish macro. So this 40K resistance could end up turning into a 40K support over here. And TradingView charts weekly double bottom if we go even just a little bit lower to this 38.5. So 40,000 still up here. 40,000 is very conservative. The rate to get there by the end of 420 is very fast though. But before this weekly RSI cools down and before the MACD starts getting really big bullish momentum again, it will probably be at 40,000. It may not happen on 420, but I'm sticking to my guns and I'm not going to do any crazy big trades on Bitcoin longs until after the halving, until after I see the pain and MicroStrategy bleeding out, because I know that I have time. I'm younger than Michael Saylor. I have plenty of time to choose my Bitcoin buys. That man's running out of time. Way older than us. He's buying with other people's money as well. I'm buying with my own money, so I don't have to make those bad decisions.
I just saw the way it was going down and how we're running out of time for 20. My contention, I mean, I'm not debating you on the 40. I'm just saying we were running out of time. I was like, man, that's got to be the biggest red candle I've ever seen. I know it can happen in crypto, but I'm just like, the resistance or the supports were too strong for that speed.
Let me
like what is it? What do we say in May? Like sell, what is the phrase again? Walk.
I may go away.
Yeah, or something like that. Like I could see May getting into the 40s.
April showers bring May flowers.
So
and then
it's interesting you say that. I'm gonna add a countdown to the stream. Let's add a countdown to the stream. Oh boy.
I'm just saying, if you would have said it's going to go down in the 40s, you would have won on your short and you would have won on your prediction without getting too specific. That's all.
Yeah, but sometimes it's not about winning. If he sees 40K, then I respect the fact that he says 40K. Like, I don't want somebody that's just gonna hedge their bet, like, oh, somewhere in the 40s, like, nah.
D-Block, you just
If you
got done
see something,
saying
tell
several
me.
times that they're front running. So to say any specific number in a front running season,
100%. I
it's hard
understand that.
to say a number.
I understand that 100%, and I wouldn't do it, but I respect that he's willing to give a number, at least.
Yeah, but
I don't agree with it, and I'm gonna argue it like every time. But that's what we do here, right? That's why people watch.
I don't need to be right for this prediction to make money, though. I've already.
Gotcha.
It can go higher than 40K. I don't care. It can go higher. I don't really care. I'm still making money from the shorts. I'm still making money from waiting on some of the plays and having some dry powder.
I know, man, but you're gonna get so much shit from chat if it doesn't go to 40K.
Yeah, but that's also good. But some of those same
people
but some of those same people told me we're going to be at 80,000 as well. So it's vice versa. So if they want to attack me and say that my target was wrong, their target's completely wrong as well, with more money loss.
What does that say for crypto in general? That just like making predictions is fucking jackball.
Davey Boy said he's tired of hearing Tame shitting on Saylor. He said Saylor built a multi-billion-dollar business. Tame is sitting in his spare room. Yes, but Saylor also wrecked more money than I have. Saylor lost billions before, Davey Boy, of investors' money. I've never lost billions of other people's money, Davey Boy. I have a good conscience. I sleep pretty good at night. I don't fail to take profits at tops. I'm actually trading with my own money as well. I don't have to borrow other people's money through a stock to trade, to buy the tops. I'm in a way better position than Saylor is at these levels. Because when Saylor's wrong, it's not just Saylor losing. It's all the investors of MicroStrategy losing. So it's a different story there.
You need to debate him, man. You need to like hook up a debate. He'll debate anyone, you know. He goes to all sorts of like conventions.
No, he will not debate about something like that because it will affect shareholders. He cannot debate about that stuff as well. He will get sued by shareholders. And he doesn't want to debate about stuff like that. He'll want it to be more scripted, because if you start debating him about how it will affect the MicroStrategy shareholders, that debate's going to end immediately. But yeah, Saylor is doing a bad job. So maybe someone like me should start a publicly traded corporation and make a trading company for Bitcoin and crypto. Buy the bottom, sell the tops. Make it very simple. Have a very low management fee. I think something like that could be plausible if the SEC is not going to do anything dirty. Perhaps the CEO of GameStop should launch it. He's a pretty decent guy.
We're popping above that that uptrend now. Let's go Bulls.
But guys, I said 40K by the end of 420. Tell me your maximum price you think Bitcoin will be by the end of 420. Type it in the YouTube chat.
53.
What did you say, D-Block?
53. And that's not probable.
No, D-Block. Let me say it again. I think you did not hear me right. I said, tell me the highest price you think Bitcoin will be by the end of 420. At the end of 420, what do you think the highest Bitcoin price will be?
Give me a second. I think we can clear this back.
Anyone could be crazy to answer that.
That's only 2 days away. That's not crazy. That's within the limits of macro.
Okay,
that's within the limits of macro TA. If you can't try to judge where something's going to be in 24 hours and at least knock down the probabilities, then swing trading becomes pretty difficult, right?
Or you say what you were going to say. You have no business being in crypto.
All right, so top.
Wait, Deep. So you think the price is going to go down another $10,000, D-Block?
I think it can. I think our bottom for this cycle, our max pain scenario could be somewhere underneath 55, between like 54.
Let me rephrase the question, because I still don't think you understand it. Between now,
you said top. You said top. So
I know the price is still higher than 53. I know. I said by the end of it. So from now until the end. But the price is still higher.
If you thought I could top.
Yeah, but the price is still higher than that.
I get it.
So what's the highest price you think Bitcoin will go from now until the end of 420? At least from now until the end of 420.
When you're done, I'll answer. I think it can get up between 66 and 70. But if you want a direct number, I would call 50% of that red vector. I'd say 69.
Right, yeah. I wasn't trying to say like the price at the end. Hey. Like what's the maximum it could go between now and 420?
I think 69. I think we have enough gas to get up there. I think we'll have trouble pushing past that.
Do you think Saylor is going to be on the marijuana buying Bitcoin on 420?
God, I hope so. I hope he just buys no matter what. I don't care what he's on.
So David,
I really want to temper down those expectations, though, guys. I don't think anything amazing is going to happen on 420. Maybe for Doge, maybe for some alts, but I don't think Bitcoin's going to put on a show for us or anything.
Man.
I mean, if you're in the camp of thinking that news can affect Bitcoin, let's just say that that's a thing. I'm not saying it is. It potentially has affected the price more than the halving.
No, the halving isn't here yet, though. So you don't know.
Halving is a macro. The halving is a macro trigger, though. The effect that the halving has plays out over months and months. It's not like a daily, intraday sort of price mover. War can move price within seconds.
But this is the most expensive halving, but it's also the halving where we already have the most percent of supply out. We have over 98% Bitcoin supply out as well. So if you have 98% of the supply out, that could be more sell pressure too. It makes more sense to acquire the Bitcoin before the higher supply's out versus waiting until supply's out. For reference, check out Jasmine chart. Check out what happened to the people that bought it early.
The thing with the ETFs, though, is that they have to buy it on demand. So it's, if people want to buy at a high price, then BlackRock has to buy Bitcoin for them at a high price.
They don't have there's no customers telling them how much Bitcoin to buy. They already told their customers they have to buy Bitcoin.
They have to cover 1-to-1 though.
They don't have to cover 1-to-1 at the current price. They can wait. For the ETF,
for the spot ETF, they have to cover one. They have to have 1-to-1 Bitcoin.
Yeah, but they don't have to do it at that time. They could wait.
I don't know what the grace period is.
Yeah, they're probably going to have a wait list for customers. They're probably going to have a wait list for customers, though. But D-Bot can tell you a story about Jasmine and the supply, what happened with the price. All the supply was out in the beginning, and they were just dumping it. Versus at the end, when most of the supply spread out now between multiple wallets, that's when it got a little bounces.
Yeah, Jasmine got, and then the one good thing that I could say that they did is that they got rid of that supply during the bear market. They didn't stop the pump. They didn't cut the pump. The Jasmine pumped crazy during the bull market. It wasn't until everything went to shit that they were like, okay, we're going to dilute this thing.
But they were able to pump it without all the supply being out. If all the supply was out,
yeah,
retail would have dumped it on their faces.
Yeah, the low float helped. Yeah, for sure.
And the halving just means that the price of the halving is going to be based off the miners and if they want to dump their supply. The halving means that the miners are going to get half the reward. It's not splitting Bitcoin. Some of you guys think it's Bitcoin price doing like a stock split. That's not what the halving is like. And if the miners choose, like, in my opinion, well, I already know this is going to happen. Like, this is guaranteed. Guaranteed. 100,000%. Some of the miners are going to stop mining Bitcoin completely. They will not be able to compete with the bigger miners. They're going to be out of the Bitcoin mining business, but they still have equipment. They may take that equipment and mine Dogecoin, Ravencoin, Ethereum Classic, or use it for newer projects, save it for newer projects. But they just don't want to foot that energy bill for the Bitcoin mining if their reward's cut by half. So
that's exactly what Raoul Paul thinks. He thinks that's what's gonna happen to Dogecoin.
That's why I put in the announcements for Doge as well. When did he make that video?
I'm in a lot of I'm in a couple of these mining groups where I try to keep track of what the hell's going on. And apparently the number 2 move right now isn't even another coin. The number 2 move right now is a lot of these decentralized infrastructure projects where they're providing the GPU to AI. So they're basically turning their mining farms into GPU farms for AI. And apparently that's paying off pretty well. And it seems to be steadier money than mining. So some of the smaller guys that are getting kind of pushed out are going that route, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, even about 6 days ago, I mentioned that the Bitcoin halving miners are going to probably move to Doge. And if you look historically, when Ethereum went to proof of stake, those miners went to Ethereum Classic and Ethereum proof of work. And it did pump ETH-W for a little bit. ETH-W went to over $100 before finding support back at $2. And then Ethereum Classic started getting a lot of buy pressure. But heading into this 40K, like even the other day, it was pretty wild. But when we had that liquidations map, and I showed people, very possible to get a $6,000 drop on that day, on the day as well. Because I said on this day specifically, and we dropped $6,000 on this day. That was a lot of liquidations. But even if you add up those liquidations, I'm going to show you a website real quick, and then I'll pass the mic over. It's called coinglass.com. You can go through liquidations on there, and I hope that I have it saved right here. Bitcoin CoinGlass liquidations. And when you go over here to this chart is another reason why I mentioned that I was bearish, even starting up here back in March 4th when longs started really getting liquidated the most. You add up this candle, with these two candles, that's over $2.6 billion of longs being liquidated. When I started that stream the other day, this candle had nothing. It was very low. And then it built up to be one of the tallest candles we've seen since this time. So even though Bitcoin was making those higher highs, we started getting longs liquidate more than shorts. And drastically, like over time, longs always get wrecked more than shorts when it comes to crypto because they just long the top of green candles. And it's very easy for crypto for any coin to drop by half in price. It drops by half in price, you're liquidated on 2 times longs. It drops by 10%, you're liquidated on 10 times longs. It drops 5%, you're liquidated on 20 times longs. We don't even need to go over the math for the 100 times and 200 times leverage positions. But the other map you go over here is called open interest. And basically, when you look at this open interest chart, the same thing as back before in 2021, they borrowed so much money. This money has to get paid back eventually. And Bitcoin starts bleeding from here. And this is where those big $10,000 dips come from. Areas like this. People basically borrowed too much money. They bought the Bitcoin. Now they have to start paying that money back. And when the price starts dropping harder, it's going to get even worse. And that's where the liquidations come from. So if you look back here when Bitcoin price was very low, that's what you want to see. You want to buy your Bitcoin when the price is under the open interest. When it looks like this, perfect fucking buys. We had that day one of the bull market back in November 11th, and it was down here. Actually, the lowest point that you could have had on this map. And now we have the highest points up here. So you buy Bitcoin in areas like this at the bottom, and you sell it in areas like this. Because by the time it catches back up, price will probably come down hard to liquidate a large number of positions. I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic if anybody wants to talk for a second.
No, you asked me about Raoul Pal's. There was an interview on Altcoin Daily a couple days ago. It's like a 40-minute interview.
Okay, so it came out a little bit after.
So I don't know where in that interview he talked about how, people will start moving to Doge, but he says it in there. I don't want to quote him, but he does. He's definitely super bullish on Doge.
Yeah, this is very interesting timing. We have Elon Musk, we have 420 tomorrow, and we have the Bitcoin halving on 420. What do you think Elon will think about that?
I mean, he can't resist to say something. He's going to say something.
And he doesn't like Bitcoin as much because too many billionaires are already in Bitcoin. He likes Doge because he's early in Doge.
Pull something up for me real quick. I want you to see this chart.
Do you want to send me? Okay.
BTC USD longs. It's a Bitfinex chart.
Oh,
it's the BTC USD longs. Have you seen this guy on Bitfinex going ham for the last 3 days?
But do they even have liquidity over there?
That's a lot of whales are on Bitfinex. That's where you see a lot of splash plays come from.
Oh, this is dumb.
This has been all over Twitter lately. Nobody knows who it is exactly. Some people are saying Chinese nationals.
What?
But it doesn't matter what the price is, but price up or down.
Wait. Is this your right chart, D-Block? I got this chart up, Bitcoin longs USD, and it has the number 44,000 on the right side.
Yeah, 44,773.
Why does it have that number?
I don't understand how it works on the what you call it, on the price chart itself. But the open interest, that break of the downtrend of the open interest is what everybody's looking at.
Why do they have UST up there? Let me look at a spot to see if I see anything abnormal on spot. No, nothing abnormal on spot either on volume or anything.
This downtrend right here that we were in, and the way that it broke. If you go on Twitter right now and you put Bitfinex BTC longs, you'll see what I'm talking about. People have been tracking it for a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, I don't like that stuff though, because those 3 times long, 3 times short trading coin pairs is like these exchanges. They make their own token and just call it that, making people think it's Bitcoin 3 times. But the issue is when people are trading those on the regular margin, even when Bitcoin price was pumping at 69K before, those pairs were not really moving a lot. So it's very dumb in my opinion. I'd rather do futures than that.
This individual, whoever it is going long no matter what the price action is. constantly since the 14th, since the 13th. So that like into the halving, basically. Somebody's prepping.
Oliver Relay is.
Well, it's weird that they would go long at any price. But is it at a certain time of day?
That's what everybody's kind of thinking. Like, that's the weird part. That's what makes people think it's a nation state that's just filling up.
Nation
And then
state will
that
not
Hong
buy
Kong
longs like
ETF
that.
thing.
No, they're going to buy the actual Bitcoin and withdraw it to own it.
Yeah. Or somebody who doesn't have access to Bitcoin yet and is trying to get their bag up for it.
Some people thought it was Michael Saylor buying on his separate wallet. A personal wallet. Because if you look at the charts, 5,000 shares of MicroStrategy sold every day almost from Michael Saylor. So it's like people think he is selling his shares to buy in personal wallets.
To see his entries on his personal wallet. Imagine he's really just an amazing fucking trader on his personal wallet.
No.
MicroStrategy, he just slaps the button whenever.
No, that wallet that's buying the tops is the worst trader ever in the history because they
That's
waited.
what I'm saying.
They waited until Bitcoin crossed above 60,000 and start buying.
What about his personal bag? What if he's buying all the Pico bottoms on his personal bag?
No, he probably has private bags.
I would. I mean, that's just your job. You're still a private citizen. You can have your own wealth and make your own, make your own money.
The weird thing about Bitcoin to me, a lot of these bank employees and employees at firms that trade stocks, they're not allowed to buy Bitcoin. Their employer tells them they're not allowed to trade it, not allowed to buy it. And they know that they could get caught buying and selling it if it's linked to their ID when it comes tax time. They'll either A, have to lie to the IRS, or B, have to lie to their employer. And they lie to their employer, but don't lie to the IRS, they'll get caught anyways.
As an employer, it's kind of difficult to hold your employees if they're getting rich off of fucking shit coins, right? Like that Banter Bubble guy, I was watching that shit the other day. He said he lost 3 engineers because they all made over $1 million on some shit coin and now they won't come to work.
Yeah,
Eventually, that's the thing. I mean, like everybody can't be rich, bro. Somebody's got to come to work tomorrow.
That's why they banned their employees from buying Bitcoin and stuff, because they know that their employees, with their knowledge, they could get rich on crypto and they'll quit their jobs. That's what it comes down to. I'm going to go to my bank tomorrow and tell that to the banker. I'll be like, do you know why they don't let you buy Bitcoin? Because you're a smart man. You know that you could trade it and become a millionaire over a course of a year, and they would miss you here. You would quit your job. That's why they don't let you trade Bitcoin.
You don't quit. You're definitely not putting up with anybody's bullshit at work.
40K is still possible, Kelly. We're still not at the end of 420. We haven't priced in all the miners that are going to be quitting. We haven't priced in the halving as well yet. The damage of the halving, any technical glitches on platforms after the halving, if there's a major spike in trading volume. Everything's not in place yet. So I think 40K is still a possibility. And even if it doesn't happen by the end of 420, it will happen before that weekly RSI is completely oversold. That's your decision, Kelly. I cannot help you on if you should sell or buy. That's your decision. But price is already down over $10,000 from the top. So if you didn't want to sell it at the top and you held it for a $10,000 loss, and we go down further, that's your decision. If it's a significant amount of money, you can hire a financial advisor to advise you, but not many financial advisors are willing to advise about Bitcoin in America, unfortunately. But I'm just curious, Kelly, when did you buy your Bitcoin? Because you're asking if you should sell it now, but you didn't sell above 70K. When did you buy? Did you buy after 70K or before 70K? You said you don't hold Bitcoin. So why did you ask if you should sell? Doge is a different animal than Bitcoin here. If a bunch of those miners move to Dogecoin after the halving, and if Elon does something crazy over 420, it's very possible for Doge to break that 26 cents resistance, and that would be over a 10-cent swing up here from Doge.
I'm just looking at it right now.
It could be a very bizarre day tomorrow by the end of the day. Today's 4/19th. And 420 is going to be on a Saturday on the weekend. Ho, ho, ho. Fucking great.
I will say this. Doge has the best chance of anything of doing something crazy on 420. If something's going to happen, it'll probably be on Doge, and it'll probably be from some tweet. And I don't like to rely on that type of shit, but it being 420 and it being Doge Day and everybody being excited about Bitcoin halving and nothing happening on Bitcoin, I don't know, bro. It could focus some money towards Doge.
Getting closer.
Oh, guys, Elon's on to us, guys. What does engagement farming even mean, though? This might put a nail in the tame token rewards for Twitter. I'll add this to the Twitter channel. I mean, we can still work around it, but look at this Elon tweet. It says any accounts doing engagement farming will be suspended and traced to source. Unless he's talking about
that's bad for airdrops, bro. There's so many airdrop campaigns that are doing engagement farming right now. Like basically all of them.
Yep.
So
60.
I want to ask him, could you clarify on this?
My account's been banned, Tame, about 3 times in the last, not banned, but frozen. And I had to prove that I was human in the last week. And all I've been doing is engagement farming on these different airdrops. So it's an issue.
I don't know. The engagement farming, like when Peter Schiff talks about Bitcoin maxes and gold, he's really engagement farming in a way, like baiting people to engage with them. But I wonder if this is something like related to bots and airdrops, or like what we were doing with Tame Token.
That's what I'm saying. These airdrops are giving people, a lot of points for spamming their hashtag and rating different, sites and basically being human bots, right? They took care of the bots, so they found a way to make us bots.
So if Elon's destroying this for those airdrop communities and some of those meme coins, this could be bullish for Doge over those coins. Kelly says tomorrow is 4/19 Friday. Where you're at, I'm in American Eastern Time Zone, 12:57 a.m., 4/19/2024 right now. Context matters.
What it means is that it's going to bring an end to these airdrops, meaning the campaigns will end earlier. Less people will be able to get involved. My allocation will be bigger. Rockets.
People will probably have to rely more on Twitter Spaces for something like this too. But in Asia, it's already 4/19. In Eastern America, it's already 4/19.
We got 16 hours and 50 minutes for halving.
When it comes to the halving, we got to pay attention to the blocks. It's not the time is irrelevant. Just watch the amount of blocks that are left.
Those blocks could slow down too if some miners are turning off equipment right before it.
Yeah, or it could speed up if there's some big inscription drop or some sort of.
Yeah, that's why the countdown will like change. The minutes change. Yeah.
I hope it stays on 420. I think that would be epic.
Hey Tim, a quick question for you.
What's up, buddy?
I'm looking at that CoinGlass website. I'm looking at the open interest chart, like for BTC. So if the percentages are green as opposed to red, does that mean there's interest in longs as opposed to shorts?
That's the open interest for the longs that went long on Bitcoin that borrowed money to get Bitcoin.
Well, hold on. Because with open interest, it doesn't tell you if it's bullish or bearish. Open interest just says, is there more interest than there was? Now you have to look at price. If price is going down and open interest is going up, then the interest was in the shorts. Price is going up and open interest is up, then it goes to the longs. So you have to be careful with that a little bit. But what it tells you is there's more interest. There's more open interest in the coin. Whether it's up or down, you've got to look at other things to tell you that.
Thanks, D Block.
Yeah.
But go to liquidation chart too, and you can actually see map out longs versus shorts on the liquidations too. I recommend you clip the charts and put them side by side or one above the other, and look at the dates as well. Maybe you'll be able to come up with an idea.
Thanks.
Wow.
Come on, Bitcoin. Either shit or get off the pot. I just want to take profits and go to sleep. I guess I could just let it ride.
How about this, D Block? I'll do you a solid because I'm gonna be here at least another hour. If you tell me a price target where Bitcoin goes down, I could call you if you want to go to sleep.
No, I'll set. I would set some take profits and shit. Like I can just automate the trade. I guess at this point. But I was watching it for this long. I thought I would get a clear signal one way or the other before bed.
I haven't heard that in so long. My grandma used to say that all the time. Shit, get off the pot. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's why you have to have more than one bathroom. Look, some of you think you're rich, but if you don't have two banyos, you're doing it wrong.
Mm.
Go to Home Depot and make a second bathroom.
Nah, I judge wealth in the amount of toilets, the amount of available toilets in a home, for real.
I have 3 bathrooms. I don't consider myself rich.
You have
You're
3
rich
bathrooms
to a
with
man
running
with
water.
only one bathroom. To
Yeah.
a man with one bathroom and a family, and he's got to wait for people to get out of the bathroom to poop. You're a wealthy man.
One in the master bedroom, one upstairs, and one downstairs. That's not uncommon for an American home.
You're rich. You have running water with 3 bathrooms. You're doing better. You're doing better than 90% of the human beings on this planet Earth.
Go Bitcoin, go. Bitcoin heard me. Let's go, baby.
Don't downplay your wealth. Just because it's average where you're at, don't downplay it.
According to this D-Block, the halving's going to be on the 19th at 6 something again.
Dude, everybody has their story. Sorry, D-Block. I didn't mean to.
Nah, you're good. You're good, brother. Go ahead.
No, everybody's got their story, though, man. I mean, nobody wants to put their laundry out on the internet. I mean, everybody's got their reasons why they're successful, and
Yeah, it's because you have 3 bathrooms, so you don't have to wait, and you can get everything done faster. You have that 3 bathroom gave you more time. You want to go in there and shitpost on Twitter and sit on your toilet and trade in peace? You can do that because you have 3 bathrooms.
Dude, when I bought this house, I was like, I have a bathroom with inside a bathroom, so I could still go inside the smaller bathroom within the bathroom, so my wife can still use the bathroom, and I can have my little space. Shut the door, so it's like I can sit in there and talk to you guys on the toilet all day.
Man, if they're banning engagement farming,
yeah, that kind of sucks. Like, I mean, that's what Twitter's for.
So for our tame token task, we're just gonna have people writing, not sharing, but you're just writing replies underneath. Like that's fine. That's not engagement farming. But a bunch of people putting wallet addresses on a Twitter, that's probably bad.
Yeah, and these airdrops are automated now, Tame. Like you literally, there's a bunch of buttons and it says like on Twitter, and I click the button and it's automatically liking it on Twitter for me. I don't even have to go to Twitter. So I'm just going down spamming all these buttons, and my account is just spamming retweets and likes and all that other shit on it. So it makes you look like a bot.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's also not good.
But you know humans, bro, if you incentivize anything, they're gonna find the most efficient way to get the most out of it for the least amount of work. Typically that means sitting there spamming while you watch something on Netflix. You're just sitting there spamming on a Twitter account.
Yes, sir.
No damn volume. That's a what? $1 million market, though. I thought you would have been in it, D-Block, because it has a lot of airdrops. It had a nice, like,
Nah, man, my don't chase rule kind of made me sit back and wait a second, and then we had these drops, and then it didn't drop as much as I expected. So I'm like, I'll just sit and wait. But my bags are kind of full, honestly. Like,
but yeah, there's were you in these other airdrops? There's okay, I wrote it down for you. Pixis, Pixiz. That one you can go in right now. It's free, totally free.
yeah, I'm in Pixis and Pixel Pal and Pixel Mom. I think those three.
And stuff.
How many of you guys are wanting to take profits this week? How many of you guys are getting tired? I bet some of you guys are sleepy.
Yeah. I just ran my stop loss up. I pushed my stop loss up. But if it hits, it hits.
I'm going to end this poll now. I'm going to take a screenshot, add it to the charts channel. We'll review this stuff on the beginning of 421 to see if the prediction hit or not. But I don't, we didn't have any bets or anything, nothing crazy for the 420 Bitcoin 40K. But there are people that did their own trades. Some went long, some went short. The shorts are up in more profit than longs. From the 70K range, 69K, 65K, 64K, 63K. So we are slowly making lower lows on the weekly. I'll add this to chart channel. But if you would have went long, hoping for a breakout for the 420, you're going to be sitting in a different position right now. You're thinking of ways to hedge your long so you don't get liquidated. You're thinking about closing positions so you don't get liquidated or stop loss. Or you probably already stop loss some of those Bitcoin longs. I'm right a lot, Gabriel, but I'm wrong sometimes too. There could be a God candle that comes out of nowhere just because of the halving. Imagine someone like Michael Saylor, just for a joke on the halving, market buys with as much dry powder as possible too. The halving is going to be wild tomorrow. I think 40K conservative low before the RSI is oversold by the end of 420 is a possibility. As we get closer to the end of 420, people think it's less possible though. They don't think $20,000 drop in 20 hours is possible.
It's not possibility thing. It's probable. It's just no.
So possible is the wrong word?
No, I'm saying that's how most of us feel. Like we're not saying it can't happen. It's the probability is whew.
So what is the probability? How did you calculate the probability?
Speed, momentum, and violence.
Did you base it off of past candles?
Well, no, I haven't done any chart analysis, but the resistance on the way down as a shorter, because I have been shorting little pieces of it. It just doesn't fall like I want it to, man.
Has Bitcoin ever dropped 40% in a daily candle? Many times Bitcoin dropped 40% in daily candles.
I brought this point up with Susie a while back. Like when we get upset if you're long and it drops, 10% in a day, and I'm like, dude, were you around in 2017 when it was like dropping some 50% in a day or some shit? Like it's mild compared to what it used to be.
But this would be a giant red candle. I know people would be pressed if we went down there. Look at this. If we go to 40,000, 40,000 from here would be a giant red candle and would liquidate all the longs, but 40K range would be over 35% drop. There were days we dropped 40% in a day. So it's not out of the possibility. It's already fell under 40K on multiple exchanges before this date.
I mean, when I'm looking at the RSIs, It shows we're going down, but I just don't see I don't see it in the chart to that quick.
You're not gonna, so that's the thing. It's not all the way in the chart as well. Up to this, the momentum's not going to be on the chart. Like in the average chart, you don't have that momentum. This is something if they pull liquidity and then do some sells, price will drop hard. Big red candle.
It's just so close to the prediction date and still, so far off on price. And so to me, it's just becomes less and exponentially less likely as we approach the date.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, it's possible. It's so let me ask you a question though. Are you long on Bitcoin here?
Nope. I took profits at the top. So
I'm DCAing some Doge every once in a while when it dips low. That's about it.
So does your trading strategy rely on probability of stuff happening?
No. For me, it's just I'm long-term bullish on crypto in general. So
I would say no.
As that's the case, it works out.
Are you waiting for that weekly RSI to cool down before you buy more Bitcoin or some altcoins?
I am.
I mean, I buy at proven bottoms.
Robinhood's already glitching out, butthead? Really? Yeah, they turned off the 24-hour trading for a while.
I'm waiting for 45.
I've got my limit buys at your levels, Tame. So if they don't hit, I just still have dry powder. But if they do, I'm going to get a scoop.
So let me ask you this, the guy that said 45K. Do you already have a limit order at 45K, or are you going to wait and then see what the market does at 45K?
No, I got an order.
Okay. Because there were people in the Discord the other day, they're like, oh, Bitcoin goes 60K, I'm going to buy. When we went to 60K and then I was asking, like, are you going to buy? They're like, oh, no, I'm going to wait now. They changed their mind pretty fast.
Well, when it dropped to 60K and I saw what it did to Doge, that gave me a lot of hope for Doge because I thought 60K would have been like 11, below 12. And look where we're at. So, like, I'm just going to keep buying. If Doge goes down, I'm just going to keep buying. It's worked for me in the past. It worked for me when I bought high in during the COVID season, and then it dropped, and I kept DCing, and then it shot up to what was that? Like 72 cents or 69 cents or whatever?
Yeah, above 74 cents a little bit.
Yeah, on what and then I just got out, and the whole time I was DCing, it felt like, oh man, I'm catching a fallen knife. And then bam.
So let me ask you another question. If Dogecoin goes up to 74 cents, would you take profit or would you hold hoping for it to break a higher high?
I would probably take half profit.
Yeah, that would be the all-time high double top. That's a decent area for taking some profits.
If I can't make my mind up, I usually I look at which direction I'm going, of like which one I'm fluttering on and second guessing on, and I take profit, but then I decide, like, is it going to be 40 or is it going to be 60? Is it going to be 25 or is it going to be 75? And to not take any profit is just, you shouldn't be in crypto if you can't take some off the table. I mean, that's just, I don't want to be a dick, but.
Yeah, but what if we go from 75 cents on Doge because of a different catalyst? This time it's it's not just chart, it's because of Elon buying it or using it for trading on nets.com. That would be a different catalyst.
Yeah, I mean, I would think what would happen is if it goes up into the 70s, it's going to retrace a little bit. So obviously I'll take profit, and it'll retrace down into the 50s, and then maybe buy in again for a bigger push. I don't know, but I'm definitely splitting it.
Let's look at Bitcoin. When Bitcoin hit the all-time high this year, but the all-time high double top at the 69K range, people were willing to take profits. And is price currently above or below that 69K? Below, because people with brains took profits. When you get an all-time high double top on a big time frame over a year out, people are going to take profits. Some of those people have been bag holding. They bought at 69K, so they just broke even. I will probably be streaming during the halving.
My problem is I don't buy tops, man, but I still have a hard time not letting go of top retracement. And I gotta let it come down even further. That's if I was to have a criticism of myself, is I buy the retracements and then they fall further. So I got to get out of that habit. So when you say don't buy tops, I would go one step further: is don't buy tops and don't buy retracements.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here for the night. We're losing that uptrend. I took profits. I got a runner left, but I got my stops up.
If we drop to 40K, you want me to call you, D-Block?
Yeah, definitely.
I call you on Discord. We drop to 40K.
Gotcha.
And make sure you've taken like 8 Adderall pills when you call them.
All right, y'all. I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Later, man.
You still there, D-Block? Let's give the man 3 solid hours of sleep and then prank call him. Let's make it 2 hours, 59 minutes.
Before you call him, Tame, put on your YouTube video a huge red candle to like $400 Bitcoin.
the old YouTube stream. Let's get the old YouTube stream up there.
Oh man, that would be so fucked up.
So wrong.
Satoshi's.
We're like, I don't know what happened. The whole market's crashing.
All right, so I got the videos.
Get AI to make us like end of the world photos from the news that make it look like some nukes have been dropped.
Deep fake it.
I got the camera up there from Christmas Tree though. That's going to be a dead giveaway. Look at this shit.
He's going to be waking up in the morning. He's not going to notice it.
Actually, this looks pretty realistic. Let's get the 40K though. I'm sure on my channel I have like 40K.
He might be questioning why Matic's sitting at $1.
No, that's about the same price. Right here, Crypto After Dark with a SpaceX. Let's pop it up. 21,000. Gotta go back a little bit further. You guys know how many hours I spent doing YouTube lives? So dumb. Let's go back to over a year ago. Not the GameStop squeeze, that's too far back. This is a 4-second video. Fuck.
Or you
I
can
was
wake him up
playing along, but this is just too painful.
He's still there.
I know he's listening. You're not going to go to sleep now, are you?
Nah, I'm going to sleep. I had you guys on the television, so I had to come back and say something. All right, I'm out.
He's got us on the television.
I put you up on the television in my shop, man. It's good shit.
He's got us on the television, you say? Wow, D-Block really got all those matches so fast. Let me ask this new AI what the price of Bitcoin is going to be. So no, this new AI is Presidential AI can give you the prices of stuff and talk to you. Let me see real quick. All right. Bidenomics. What's the price of Bitcoin in the year 2029?
Somewhere between 700 billion and $1.3 trillion.
Not bad, not bad. Definitely outpaces inflation. 40K is not a definite, but it is a possibility. Like liquidations could push us there. You have any exchanges pulling liquidity and then some big sells. Ooh. So, Mr. AI. Where did I post the watermelon at in Discord? General chat? So, this was the cost of watermelon in Ingles. And it made me think about this.
1.2 billion. So you go ahead and you stack spaghetti sauce at a store and in a supermarket. You control the guy or the woman who brings out the carts on a forklift. What happens?
$13 for a watermelon here in North Carolina. I have never seen them that expensive in my life. This is like wild.
Oh, the tractor trailer was carrying watermelons here in South Carolina and tipped over. That's why they're so pricey.
Really? Who tipped over?
Flat.
Who tipped over the watermelon trailer?
Oh yeah, it was an 18-wheeler, yo. All
really?
those watermelons just gone.
Man, that's a shame. Vegas Crypto says $1.50 here. Is watermelon really $1.50 where you're at? I would literally get 10 trucks and go pick them up right now. We will go there, get the watermelons, and sell them here. Yeah, $20 in Los Angeles is understandable. But here in North Carolina where we sell them, oh, you're talking about mini watermelons. That's different. These watermelons are already almost small. These are small watermelons.
Over here in Columbia, you can get seedless whole watermelon from Kroger for $4.99.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out towards the watermelon farms. Probably after the halving. I bought some at another location for about $5 after taxes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All that watermelon earlier.
Come on, man.
I'm back. So I'm looking over here at the charts. HETS looks like it took another dump down. These price moves on HETS from the bottom of the ranges, top range, getting a little bit more balance at 3%. And then sometimes from bottom range to the top range, it will run about 18%. HETS does get another green block in this range down here. We dipped a little bit under the green blocks for ETH here. It even fell under 2,900. We had a little bounce here for Bitcoin. Bitcoin fell to make it back into the red range so far, but we do have liquidations on both sides. I still think 40K by the end of 420 is possible. On third of this green block HETS in the chart channel for some of you guys out there. I'm pretty sure people are tired of dollar cost averaging on HETS. That will happen near bottoms. Just like people are tired of taking profits on Bitcoin at the top as well. But dollar cost averaging on things near bottoms and then holding until it pumps is the way people traditionally make money in cryptocurrency. We were doing the Tame token stream yesterday. That stream crashed near the end. I'm gonna load up that Tame token chart a little bit now too, see if there's any type of movement on Tame token. So I'm looking at that chart here. I saw some sells earlier, but predominantly we have more buys today. So in the last 6 hours, it's up 16%. It's only down a little bit in 24 hours, 0.7%. Predominantly more buys today than sells, which was pretty good. Price is still a little bit more than $1 per million. So looking at the price here. If the price can break up to here, it's easier to tell what the price is. We just have to get up to this point for the Tame token. And if you look from the green block, if we can go from green block to start getting up here to losing those weird numbers, price only has to go up by about 2,000%. Once we're up 2,000% and shed another zero, it's very easy to read the price number again and break those tops up there. The price would be 0.00001168, breaking up there. So just gotta lose another zero, get it up there for Tame token. Is it possible? I think it's possible. I don't know when it could happen though, but it's possible it could happen. There are going to be people that are going to be waiting to take profits as well that got in early because it's still up over 300% from some areas that people bought. It's up 500% from other areas people bought. It's up drastically when you compare the people that got it for free as well. I'll put the debt screener chart if you guys want to watch it on YouTube or set an alert on it as well. Doge is right under this liquidation block. This liquidation block is thick up to 15.92, by the way. These liquidations are very compact together. And a move from current price, moving average to liquidations top side, over 8% up to that 15.9 for Doge. We had a very good bounce around 14 cents earlier today. I went long at 14.05, and after I went long at 14.05, I also posted in the Discord about that entry. So you go to Discord. I tagged everybody. I tag and share your entry, and this was my long. The entry price was 14.051, and then I shared the current trade. This is how the trade was going when I posted it. It's up more than 700% from here still, so it's going pretty well so far for the Doge long. HETS is getting a little bit of buys down here as well. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy right this moment. Still a little bit. People buying in and out of Dogecoin. Oh boy. Elon did mess up a little bit today with that engagement farming post and not being too direct. Because some people used the words engagement farming a while back, just mentioning to get people, bait people into talking with you, like Peter Schiff does to Bitcoin holders when it comes to gold. God, I know why watermelon price is so high. The answer was just right there on Twitter for me to find. Okay, I'll show you guys why the price of watermelon is so high. Jesus Christ. Look at this. This is why the price of watermelon is so high, people. Right in the... This is what they're doing with the watermelons. They're just launching them on these catapult things. What the? Oh, that's what they get. Making watermelon price go up. Right in the kisser. God. People buying watermelons to blow them up, shoot them with guns, hit them with catapults. Good gravy. Whew.
That chick's lucky to be alive. I just saw that.
You don't see me drop a watermelon on my face? If it hits the skull, I'll be fine. But not with that. That was a big force.
Yeah, man, she took a full slingshot to the face.
She's gonna be speaking like this now.
1.2 billion. So you go ahead and you stack spaghetti sauce at a store and in a supermarket. You control the guy or the woman who runs brings out the carts on a forklift. What happens?
D-Block went to bed because he thought it was dipping right here. He's probably trying to not watch the charts, but he might be looking at us. I'm going to put this line to see if Bitcoin's going to bounce here. Let me change the line color though, because I wonder if Bitcoin will come up and liquidate these high leverage shorts. I usually don't want to do this, but I'm very tempted to stay up for the next 48 hours. Or if I take a nap, have someone take my place here, sitting and watching. I got to see if any of my friends are willing to do it and wake me up if there's like any major breakup. Because if Bitcoin just goes parabolic crazy, let me drag the red zone over and the green zone over. This red zone, green zone has been working out for us very beautifully, by the way. Like, look at this shit. After the crash down, and I had this red zone, green zone before the crash above 67K. Like, it's been a good area for people selling and buying down here and selling up here. Like, it's been working out. They were able to do multiple trades in the last few days. Well, when I go to bed, like, I don't want to be bothered when I go to bed. I don't want like phone noises or stuff, so I don't I don't have my phone notifications or anything on. Usually don't have the phone in the same room that I'm sleeping in as well. Like, my girlfriend would be really mad if like Pizza Hut started calling me at 3-4 o'clock in the morning talking about their promo deals. So I predominantly keep the phone out of the other room on charger or something at nighttime. Someone called me about Bitcoin price. Okay. That's going to look funny. But let's see if Bitcoin can make it back into this red range. Bitcoin could be reversing here. I can already tell that the RSI is oversold without looking, but let me look and see. Yeah, RSI got oversold down there, 23. And the MACD started losing bearish momentum on the 5 minutes here. But Doge is the one I'm concerned about because I'm in a Dogecoin long. I'm just watching Bitcoin as a hobby for the charts.
Did you see the price of PX?
The price of what?
Incentive and PulseX.
What happened to them? They go up?
Yeah, they went up.
How much? Let me check. Let me check incentive. That one's a lower market cap. What the fuck? Oh no, it's still down a lot from the yeah.
Yeah.
It went up a little bit, like 20 cents across 3 hours. It went up 7% for incentive token across 3 hours without any major buys, by the way. If liquidity does come back in the pulse chain more, I think it will pump EHETS as well, though, because it's directly tied to the pulse chain HETS liquidity pair. Butthead says, Tame, you should host a crypto tap out party. What's the tap out party? Like what would that entail? Like, would people have to stay up, or what's the tap out? Because I'm not hosting a tap out party with people that do Adderall or those other drugs or caffeine. When I don't do the caffeine or those things, like, I would lose. Maybe I would lose. And if you stay awake too long, you do get a little bit of brain damage.
Yeah, you ain't beating anybody on Adderall.
Rob S says, how do you find where the most highest liquidity is at on the charts? So on the exchanges, like on Debt Screener, it shows you liquidity for each pair, Rob S. So check Debt Screener and you can see liquidity. Oh no, like, because I know I can go at least 3 days. I've already done it multiple times. I can easily go 3 days without sleeping. I used to do that when I played Ark Survival Evolved. I would sometimes go 4 days without sleeping on that game, just playing, building, taming dinosaurs, building mega base with castles and turrets. I can go 4 days, so I don't want to put other people through that type of hardship.
There's a video of a kid in China or Japan, can't remember. It might have even been Korea, but He's played video games for like 6 days straight and just dies at the computer. It's on security camera.
Did he die from a blood clot or dehydration?
Probably dehydration, lack of sleep.
Because here's how you do it. If you want to stay up for a long time, A, you need a lot of fresh oxygen. Like, you need a ton of plants or some oxygen tank. B, you need a lot of water. Drink a lot of water. Just have a bucket under your desk and drink a lot of water. That's not why I turn off my camera every time I say I go to the bathroom either. But I've come to learn that sleep is very good for you. Very good for you. So it's not a good thing to push your body to those limits if you don't have to.
No, sleep's very important.
I enjoy sleeping. I enjoy the dreams that I have when I'm asleep. It feels like I'm in a different world or a different time. I'm looking at the charts and seeing Ethereum at 3,000 now. And Ethereum still didn't hit all-time high this cycle either. Because Ethereum Foundation and Vitalik, when they started selling, people stopped buying. This is very funny. You know how expensive it is to do wash sales on Ethereum if you're just using the Ethereum network as well instead of an exchange? Some of the swaps are like $3,000 at peak moments. God. It's very hard to do big wash sales on just the ETH network. Ooh. Let me check. I did a multiple trades. Yeah, that's why you use the layer 2s or forks. Bridges. Wow. If Elon does something for 420 though, today's 419. If he is planning something of 420, what are the chances he does something on 419 as well? What are the chances he does it on both days? If I had to choose one day to watch, I would probably be in a long on 419, have a stop loss in the profits, and make sure I have time to watch the charts on 420. Or have those low buy limits in case it bleeds down right before 420 as well. We had 420 before on days when Doge was very disappointing, by the way. Doge was very disappointing on some of the 420s before. Usually that 3 o'clock candle is the really big volatility as well. Yeah, Rob S., you should switch over to WeEts. We Exchange. Ah, my eyeball. How did you accidentally add 3 times the margin on your short at 71K? Be careful adding more positions as the price goes down, though, because you could make your liquidation price go up more. Someone just bought another 79,000 pulse chain worth of incentive token. It went up another 6 cents there in value. $1.88. Let me look at this real quick too. Let's see if Hetz is going up against pulse chain. Okay. Hets on Pulse Chain is up 26%. Like the Pulse Chain Hets is up 26% since yesterday's bottom. As far as 33% over here. Wow. Some of the big buys was about $2,000 worth. But I'm seeing some buys come in for Pulse Chain Hets for DAI stablecoin as well. Its price is currently around 1 cent. So Pulse Chain Hets is almost 9 times more valuable than Ethereum Hets over here. So if they come to price parity, come closer together, that would be a big push up for Ethereum based Hets as well. But also Ethereum Hets is still down over 64% in the last 41 days from that big top. Recovering at that top, the price would have to push up 177%. E-Hets went down more drastically. You can cash out Rob S if you want to. Dale and Welch says, where can we get the 1 second charts at? You guys want the 1 second? I'll put the 1 second while I'm sleeping a little bit. Sometimes, but right now Ethereum is very important to watch how Ethereum behaves right before the halving, how HETS behaves right before the halving. So we can do the 1 seconds leading up to the halving on the 20th to see how that goes. I'm gonna call it a night. You guys enjoy the stream, enjoy the charts, watching them while I'm sleeping. We do have monetization off so that there's no ads popping up bothering us. So that's a good bonus.
Night team.
Night team.
Good night.
Peace out.
Doge to $1 tonight.
So, yo, this is the problem about going to sleep. These pumps could happen while you're sleeping, and that's the big issue of sleeping. I drew this line earlier from when D-Block was going to bed up here, and he is worried we were coming down, and now we're pushing up higher. As human beings, we need sleep. I just tried to call D-Block. I don't think he answered, but Bitcoin's up 2% from that range. Doge is up significantly as well, over 1 cent from that green block. So if you look over here, from that 1405 entry up to here, we're already up over 7%, and we have these liquidations on the top side. Wow, Bitcoin broke 63,000 through a very short period of time. This was really through about 3 candles, 15 minutes. We're back in the red zone range for Bitcoin. We bounced out of the green zone range. And we've been
I guess I'm awake
out of this
again.
range. Good morning. What's up, champion?
Right. I fell asleep at like, I don't know, 11:30 or something while you guys were talking, and freaking, I'm glad I woke up here.
I tried to call D-Block, but he didn't answer. Actually, I think that I called the wrong account. I don't know which one he's on. I don't see him posting charts too much on the other account. He has two accounts.
I message him from time to time, and I never know which one he's on either.
Let me try to call this one. Ring, 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 ring. Yeah, that's not working. He didn't answer that one either. Okay. No worries. I start the stream back on Screenbot on here if you guys want to check. Doge broke 15 cents pretty fast though on the upside. E-hats. So it's very funny. It's very funny. I don't know if you guys are watching, but look at E-hats at 232 versus Bitcoin at 232. E-hats was getting buys before Bitcoin right there. It shot up 5% in a short period of time. And right after the E-hats started getting buys, everything else was getting some buys. Good God, D-Block picked the wrong time to sleep, let me tell you. Just 1 hour later, and look what's happening. Look at this spread of 2 hours. What happens in 2 hours? A dip down, people get sleepy, and it happens so many times. People get sleepy, get out of their positions. Wow, we got a bull flag forming over here on E-hats as well.
I think I've made more money between like 2 in the morning and 5 in the morning. Maybe 5:30 Eastern.
Yeah. I did a small scalp on Doge earlier at that dip. I told you guys I put $73 margin. And this is how that trade's going so far. Shit. I don't have autofocus on. It's up over $1,000. I put $76 margin. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent trade. Just doing something casual on my phone while watching this. My long's up over 1,500% right now on this pump right here. So to over 10 times my margin on a big dip like that was better than buying anywhere in the top middle ranges. Raza said they got in lower than me. That's really good, Raza. There was only like a brief period of time to get in a little bit lower than that 1405 and for orders to fill. Unless you bought way back here for this scalp. But I do micro scalping sometime. And boy, we are fucking running. We got the 3 o'clock candle in just 13 minutes as well. I also own Fairdesk on my personal account as well. That's not linked to copy trade because it's too risky. I opened a 5 times long on a isolated position. I don't like to do 5 times on the copy trade because people could get wrecked. But that position's up over 40%. So, man. So even though I was predicting $40,000 Bitcoin by the end of 420, I was still bullish on Doge. So the way I hedged that 40K Bitcoin prediction, I did have some Bitcoin shorts, but I also had Dogecoin longs. And if Dogecoin pops off here and runs on the 420, tomorrow would be very epic. We broke 64,000. My God. Look, people like D-Block would be billionaires if they didn't need sleep. People would be so fucking rich if they did not need to sleep. But sleep is something we need as humans.
I'm telling you.
Dude, look at this fucking shit. This is beautiful. Oh, look at hets down there. This is actually looking pretty damn good for E-hets down there. But you would expect it to do pretty good since it dumped so much from the top as well. And it's tied literally to that pulse chain liquidity through liquidity pairs.
Did you stay in at that 14 cents you bought?
I'm still in that long. I'm still up over 1,000%.
Let's see what else recovers here. Like, I mean, Bitcoin and Doge are basically fully recovered.
So yeah, from that drop, Ethereum already fully recovered, Bitcoin already fully recovered, Doge fully recovered. Dude, the markets will do this shit. Like they'll push it up. People think it's overbought on the 5 minutes, so they think it'll come down. It comes down a little bit, and while we're sleeping, it fucking goes up another 3, 4, 5%. But look at this. If you would have got a long at 1405 and you held it up to here and you want to take profits now, Doge is up over 8%. Oh, I should be up over 1,600% now. Let me check. I should be over 1,600%. Yeah, I'm up over 1,600% on this Doge long. I could probably, but I got the demo on the YouTube, so this is my long on Doge. Just a $76 Doge. Like it's a pretty damn good scalp. Like an 8% swing up. That's more profits. Like that's almost enough to get my $1,000 for the day, and that's just from a small account trade. But that liquidation is not zero. It's like very high. Oh no, I'm over $1,000. What am I saying? Yes, over $1,200 right here. My margin's up over. I earned 17 times my margin right there. I could take profits there, be happy, and go to sleep, and I would not even care if the price ran up even more. Or I could even set a stop loss right here in case we come back to this moving average, which we probably could, but that would erase like 600% of gains. And then we have liquidations up to 16 cents as well. Oh, what the fuck? Look at E-hets. Oh my God. So from this green block up here to the top, E-hets is also up 8%. Wow. Ooh, fuck. Bitcoin broke the 64K again. I'm happy that price is going up like this because if the 40K does come true, it would be one of the biggest daily red candles that we've seen in most of our trading time for Bitcoin. But these candles are more, so these candles are different than these candles for Doge in the aspect that they're taller, much taller with flat green bottoms, which signifies that buy pressure, and that buy pressure coming from these liquidations. Bitcoin's ripping up. Oh, it might break out of my red zone. It might break out of my red zone right here. Let's see if it gets rejected again. My God almighty, these big buys on Doge. And guys, I was freaking out earlier right here at 1405. That's when I was looking, I saw the big buys up there. $40K and pray. 40K and pray. 40. You want me to chant that until the price goes 40K? Holy fuck, look at Doge. Not bad for a moment in time while people are sleeping. Oh man. So Bitcoin's at the top of this red zone range. Let's look what happened last time Bitcoin's at the top of this red zone range. It came down hard. And now this is double top at the top of the red zone range, and it came down 7% to that 60K support. And then we had that 60K support, big bounce up. But these buys are a little bit different here. It did get us to the top of the range, and they're different because it happened pretty fast. Look at HETS over there. Bitcoin made the volume picking up now, over 1,400 Bitcoin here on Binance for the 5 minutes. So this is actually pretty good volume on Bitcoin, but it did get to the top of that red zone range. Jesus Christ. And I thought I was going to get some beauty sleep. I literally thought I was about to get some fucking sleep. And then this happens. The charts have a way of keeping you.
That is for sure. And then they'll sit there and freaking consolidate for hours after you sit there, and you're like, man, I could have got 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you could have got like a decent amount of sleep. That's why I told D-Block I could call him. I tried to call him 2 times. Did not work. But we're at the top of this red block range now. Bitcoin came up there hard. If we break up here, we still have liquidations above 66K for Bitcoin. But I did mention earlier something to consider. There could be someone like Michael Saylor or a group of Bitcoin people that are waiting until 420 right before the halving to push up the price on purpose. To have a green candle close as well. D-Block's sleeping good right now. He got out of his position earlier. He's sleeping good right now. And I tried to call him right here, right when we started covering up there. I even drew the line because I knew it was like a mistake to go to sleep right there. But when you're tired, you're tired because we're already up 4%. And I told him, like, just set a stop loss, hold a position because I knew we could push up more. I didn't go to sleep immediately because I was watching as well, seeing the volume increasing.
Comes another push up, another push. Let's go. Push it.
So for this Doge long, I wanted to get at least 2,000%, another 2,000% screenshot, because I did it the other day. I'm only up 1,800% right now. That's about $1,300. If I do set a tape profit up here, but man. Let me see something real quick. Let me do some math. 140 times 50. 7K. It's doable. Let me do another math right here. So it's not really worth it. So look, here's the math for me. Like, in my mind, it's still almost better to hold an EHAT spot bag than a Dogecoin futures bag. Because the amount of money you need to defend the Dogecoin position for that $0 liquidation, if I just put it onto HATs, EHATs, or even half of it in the EHATs and half into a low limit order, it would still outperform Doge all the way up till 30 cents. I need Dogecoin to hit 36 cents to outperform the other metric on EHATs. So that's the tough one. And if Bitcoin's getting some resistance on top of this red zone, that's another bad sign. But it's interesting how this red zone that I mapped out at 67K and then told you guys a $6,000 drop would happen, and that happened, and we've been ranging here. This has been a pretty good scalping opportunity for people. A lot of people doing some good scalps. I've been watching some of your orders doing really good. But here's the thing about EHATs. if EHETS goes to 5 cents from here, look at this shit. If we go from the current price, 0.0017 range, all the way up to 5 cents, that's to half a cent is 200%. And then you multiply that, and you go all the way to 5 cents. Look at this. So we go from current price, 0.00171 up to 5 cents. That would be huge. If we hit 5 cents on EHETS, that's over 2,000%. Even 4.9 cents, if you front run the 5 cents, that's over 2,700%. So if Richard Hart thinks that ETH is going to pump here, he might put some money in Pulse Chain as well on that liquidity.
Can you spell that EHAP?
No, it's just HETS on Ethereum. I just said EHETS since it's HETS on Ethereum. It's the HETS that I've been trading on METC. There's a HETS on Pulse Chain and there's a HETS on Ethereum, so I've been saying EHETS so people know it's different. We have a bullish pinnace forming on Ethereum over here. Pulse Chain HETS is also up. It's at 1.07 cents right now. From that local dip, Pulse Chain HETS is up over 17% as well. We had another local dip not that long ago. But from the big dip that we had earlier in Pulse Chain HETS until now, price is up 39%. Crazy. So, yeah, Bitcoin's up here in the top of the red zone range, and there are some shorts above there. Over at that. Oh my God! Another big candle on HETS. So from the green block, HETS already went up over 11%. How much did they buy right there? 700,000 HETS. HETS is still on METC. But the thing about METC, if you're not KYC, you're not going to be able to send on the platform. So platform many of us are trading on is also WETS. I can trade on METC. I can trade on WETS, but many people don't have the KYC. Quite a few people on Discord have KYC, especially if they have documentations outside of America. But if you're looking for a platform, I put that WETS link in the YouTube chat. Basically, they built this landing page for us as well. They have the, for next 22 days, deposit bonus. And it's got details over here. And you get a deposit bonus in USDT futures. But if you do event 1 for deposit bonus, you are qualified for event 2. And it's like claiming rewards for 7 days. And it shows how it's prayed out for us. And all rewards are in the form of Futures Pro bonuses. So those are bonuses you can use in futures positions. Oh, they dumped EHETS right there too. They dumped HETS at the same time that someone bought. So we're getting a lot of volatility there. And Bitcoin's at the top of this red zone. Now here's a point where tametheark is really getting tired and wants to go to bed. That 3 o'clock candle came in as well. And that 3 o'clock candle came in just as well. Yeah, they have a Bitcoin halving countdown. Their price thing on that countdown is glitching out though. What the fuck? It's just moving really weird. TradingView does pretty well.
We got 100 blocks to go.
It's estimated 15 hours. So in 12 hours, it's going to be 3 p.m.
Yeah, like 5 o'clock, give or take.
So it may happen on 4/19 in America.
They're saying around 6:30 p.m. around there sometime. 6:26 p.m.
If Bitcoin breaks 65 here.
Well, it's going. I don't know what's got into it. Maybe China?
I mean, if it's going after shorts, liquidations, it's just going to come right back down again. But if it's actually people being bullish, then that's really cool.
I do not think it's liquidation because there was so many. It went through all the 100 times and 50 times in all the most of the 25s.
Hey, what you just described was liquidations, though. Liquidations did give us gas. So predominantly, when we're coming through liquidations, you're going to get candles where the body is longer, and you have the flat green bottoms on liquidations on the upside. Versus the back here, when we were coming up right here, it wasn't that many liquidations. That's why candles weren't as big. But big green candles are predominantly made from liquidations.
Yep.
What do you think Bitcoin price going to be at before D Block wake up? You think it's going to be 100,000, 200,000, or 1 million?
65. Let's go.
I think it's going to settle down back at average again.
I don't know. There's some people that have more money than common sense. We can't expect those people with more money than common sense like Michael Saylor to behave right before the halving. It would be ironic if they pushed it back up to all-time high before the halving to cancel all these shorts as well.
That would be interesting.
D-Block's up. He's in YouTube chat.
D-Block woke up?
I wonder if this has anything to do with...
I don't see him in YouTube chat. My chat's not working right then.
He just posted maybe 5 minutes ago in YouTube chat. He said we're at the top of the vector. Let's fucking go.
No, it says LFG means looking for group. He's looking for a group for that P. Diddy party.
Oh my god.
In your YouTube chat.
Dude, we were in a bear market yesterday. People were talking about they would spend a night at P. Diddy for 1 Bitcoin at one point.
Dude, if you put freaking an amount of money, like when you were saying 10 million earlier, dude, you'd probably put $500,000 in somebody's face and they're going to, you know what I mean, say something totally different than what they're going to say on the internet. If they see a briefcase with 500 G's in cash, right?
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I would do it, dude, and I'd spend about $2 million on therapy to erase the bad memories.
Dude, talking about therapy, smart. Would you want human therapy or AI giving you therapy?
Well, you know, I would probably go with a real psychologist and then use AI to reinforce it. So when I'm at home,
because the human therapist is going to tell you that they're not going to judge you. But when they go home, they're going to talk about it to their husband or wife. The AI really isn't going to judge you at the end of the day.
Yeah, but you'll kind of know that it's just regurgitating human information and it doesn't have empathy.
No, it's regurgitating the best human information and even though it doesn't have empathy, it will give you the best information that will make you feel better.
Well, I work in that field and AI hallucinates a lot, man. So just one wrong hallucination could get somebody to go put a gun in their mouth.
But as long as they don't pull the trigger, it's okay. You gotta know how to manage the situation. A gun in the mouth, okay, you're not at the breaking point yet, but when they pull the trigger, yeah, the damage is beyond repair.
And if it has access to your webcam, oh.
Yeah, the AI, if it has access to your webcam and you're being dangerous, it would be forced to call police or medical help as well. The police like, what's your emergency, AI? He shot himself in the face with a shotgun. He's not dead. He's just missing a cheekbone. Boom. But AI is going to be able to get into the therapy world pretty fast too.
Oh yeah, they're already predicting that doctors are just as much vulnerable to this than other, software developers are.
We're at a situation now where not only did we recover, but we pushed up higher. And it came after the 3 o'clock candle. So if you look over here, now when we put Bitcoin on an hourly candle here, let's put everything on the hourly. I think if I put everything on the hourly or the 4 hour or the daily, you guys might make better trades. But when we had it on the 1 second, some of you guys, I assure you FOMO. So the hourly candle, it did close green because of that for a lot of these cryptos. Even EHET started closing green on the hourly and pushing up more. I think that would have looked cool on the 1 second. That would have looked pretty cool on the 1 second chart though. You guys want to see the 1 second? Let's do it real quick. Let's keep the charts on the 1 second for like ETH and HETS for a second. You see, even HETS has so little volatility that 1 second is not even moving that much. Oh, let's put everything on 1 second. How about that? That's an idea that just crossed. But we want to be able to see liquidations also, so let's go back to the 5 minutes. Let me fix the tickers real quick. So ETH price, HETS, and ETH. So we're gonna go Dogecoin here in 1 second. We're gonna go to Bitcoin on 1 second. All right, we got the 1 seconds on the right side here after this move. And let's kind of see real quick. So this is the Dogecoin 1 second. And then for ETH, Bitcoin 1 second. Oh, we got a bull flag forming on Dogecoin 1 second. Is it going to break up here and hit that trading view target? Oh, it's invalidated. See how the 1 second plays? Ooh, boy. So if you notice there, that was a 4,000, almost 5,000. That was over $5,000 swing up from the bottom. And that only took about 5 hours. So about $1,000 per hour on average there. This is 1 second. We have a double bottom 1 second target of Bitcoin at 64,854. Predominantly a 1 second gets invalidated a ton on here. My, oh my, we got a Bitcoin up here. But usually after the 3 o'clock candle and we get sell pressure, it does calm down a little bit. I'm looking
providing no
over.
more rockets fly through the air. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a moving up type of day for most of the day, and then after the halving, it may drop back down.
Possibly. I mean,
I think there's just too much hype on it today that I don't know. Maybe it's hard to say, but I mean, aside from what happened earlier, I thought today was just going to be one of those days where it kind of just gradually works itself up a little bit.
yeah.
The way it was looking.
The more it goes up, though, the less that 40K is happening.
No, the 40K could happen at the same time it's going up as well if there's liquidity pooled. Like we would get the wick up, then wick down, boom. Or vice versa, wick down, then wick back up. It could be crazy. Oh, this 1 second does illustrate like after we got overbought up here in the 5 minutes. And then 1 second illustrates all those sells after getting overbought. And Doge from that local top's already down over 1.85%. And our side in 5 minutes is significantly overbought. And Bitcoin is getting rejected again here at the top of this red zone. Brutal. Captain says, is that guy wearing a crown? You tell me. I'm in crypto. That's what I wear. What, you want me to put on my helmet? We don't have wartime yet. But yeah, after that 5 minute got overbought and then we put on 1 second, that psychology, retail traders started dumping fast. Bitcoin already dropped over $500 right there. So these movements are very volatile. This red zone area is pretty bad for Bitcoin. People take profits up there very fast in that red zone. But they also buy it pretty fast in this green zone. I need to get a seatbelt. That would be a cool seatbelt for buckling up. We didn't finish the liquidations. Still a little bit more liquidations for both Doge and Bitcoin on the short time frame. Yeah, it's starting to come down quite hard over here, unfortunately. We hit the red zone range and Bitcoin's coming down up there.
Just recharging.
Let's do the orange for Doge over here, though. Let me tag everybody in the chart channel.
I wonder what the volume of new crypto accounts being created is like right now today.
It's
in comparison to people selling off, creating a taxable event, and then buying back in because they realized, oh, it's going up.
Yeah, but even if they make a crypto account today, there's a lot of platforms that will not let them buy it immediately as well. Doge already down half a cent from the top up there almost. Bitcoin came down quite hard from that local top. And that one thing, the RSI, when it's completely overbought in the 5 minute, that was brutal. Very volatile here. When Bitcoin's moving $5,000 in just a few hours, You're going to have nasty liquidations, top and bottom side. This could be the forming of a head and shoulders pattern for Doge. This could be the head forming, and this could be the shoulder, left shoulder. And if it full retrace down here 14 cents, that would be pretty brutal. Erase all those short-term profits. Tell one says could be baiting shorts. Well, there are shorts building up right here above Doge. I see the line starting again right here. And we just cross up a little bit more. We liquidate all those shorts for Doge. But if you're looking at 1 second now, we got oversold multiple times in 1 second. If this 5 minute gets oversold and 1 second's oversold, you might see the movement on the upside as well. But all the people that sold you on the halving, are they selling as well? Or are they buying more? The question is, are they buying more?
I mean, historically, we've typically gone down after a halving or consolidated for a while with a slight downtrend, and then a month later start going. I don't think May's been a great month for Bitcoin. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, traditionally. And we already have 98% Bitcoin supply out as well. But we'll see here if it can break this red zone range and grab the rest of these shorts. But generally outside this red zone range, people are taking profits. What I'm doing, right now I'm debating if I want to go sleep in this Dogecoin long. I'm already up over 1,000%. Or do I want to take profits, put it into another project, and go to sleep on that spot trade? The best time to sell was about 3 o'clock in the morning, right here. And historically, we've seen this. The best time to sell that 3 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I would do those red blocks at 3 o'clock in the morning on purpose, just at that time, if we are overbought on the 5 minutes. It doesn't matter how much money is in the trade. I don't think I should base the decision about how much money is in the trade. But for those curious, it's $72 margin on 200 times leverage. That means every time the price goes up 1%, I'm earning 72 times 2. I'm earning $144 every time the price goes up 1%. So if Dogecoin price goes up 50%, I earn about $7,000. And vice versa, if Dogecoin price is going to drop by 50%, I need 7,200 to defend it. If Dogecoin price drops 99%, I need about 15,000 to have that $0 liquidation. So, there's areas like where I could also take profits and then set limits in case it comes back down. And then I have another long. Actually, one of the longs I do need to close. Let me double check it. Yeah, I'm only up 1,600% on one long. The other long's up about 40%, but the one that's up 40%, I have 5 times leverage. Just put more margin. That's the only difference. And my XRP 10 times long's been doing pretty well too. What do you guys think? sleep with the long or take profits and sleep without the long?
Man, I hate to be wrong here, but
no,
I would take your profits.
It's just opinion.
Take profit.
Take profits. There's nothing wrong with realizing profits is profit. That's money. More money than you come in on the day trading sometimes. But if there's that in-between mixture, you could also do a stop loss in the profits. We'll do a poll. Let me Doge long price 0.1523. HODL, take profits. You guys vote. I want to see your opinion as well on YouTube.
I mean, I guess it's not. It really depends on your risk that you have out there in your portfolio. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is just a short-term scalp, but also I got a very good entry. So here's the logic. What are the chances that it liquidates all these high leverage longs to come back to my entry? It's very close still. So it could liquidate this position and come right back to my entry, erase all those profits. But also, if you zoom out and look at the top side, we could still double in price on Doge. Generally, I usually only want to take profits if I think it could come back to my entry, and right here, it's a possibility that it could come back to my entry as well. So that's something I consider. But also, some people ask me to let them know when I'm going to take profits, but if I'm sleeping, it's hard. I could make a post about, hey, look, I'm going to go to sleep, so you guys have to watch it from here if you want to take profits or not. There's also that strategy of taking half the profits. And if I take half the profits, my liquidation price, I won't need as much money for that $0 liquidation. No, I'm using cross leverage, Compat. So I'm using cross leverage. I don't know, the YouTube chat glitched out when I tried to make the poll. I think it's up there. The poll might be there. Yeah, YouTube glitched out when I made the poll. Let me do it again. Bitcoin, Doge long, Doge price 0.1523. HODL, take profits. Sorry, I have to restart the poll. The last one glitched out. Like, it was like completely gone. But there's multiple ways you can play stuff like this. You can take profits on half, stop loss, and the profits for the other half. It just depends. But generally, the best time to take profits after getting oversold right before that 3 o'clock and then 3 o'clock coming. That 3 o'clock was a good area to take profits because price is already down over 2.5%, almost 3%. Galactic says, if the world is approaching an end and an impending cataclysm within a week, are you live streaming till the end? Buddy, if the world's coming to an end, I gotta dig a little bit deeper, faster. If the world's coming to an end, I gotta make this a lot bigger to at least fit like 10, 20 people. And a lot deeper, and then get the concrete and stuff poured. Generally, like, the ground barrier is a great way of blocking a lot of radiation. Lead and a lot of other metals do a really tremendous job of blocking radiation. What doesn't block radiation is a house made out of paper, cardboard, these modern American homes. But you still have to also filter out the air as well if there's radiation. So you need specific air filters too.
You can just live in the Tesla.
No, the EVs fuck up when there's radiation, so it will not work. You'll get locked in your car and the air won't run.
Tesla has the nuclear mode.
Doesn't work.
Only one way to find out.
Electronics do not work under radiation. They found out that the hard way when they flew the helicopters above when they flew helicopters above Chernobyl. They were crashing.
I remember watching a documentary about that.
Your cell phone will not work in heavy radiation.
They had to bring in when they built that dome, it was all old school machines.
So this YouTube poll is going how I thought it would go, about 50-50 on holding versus take profits. Man, I would love to find some land very cheap that's suffered radiation fallout and then pass it on to my grandchildren after that land, after the minerals started absorbing that radiation and iron and creating stuff like amethyst or rare metals that are not radioactive because they already used them in reactions. That'd be dope. Wow, I looked up what the guy said about HIV earlier, and apparently, like, penis to vagina is actually a very low rate of transmission for HIV.
That's me. It was KRS.
But this says it's also high risk as well.
Of course. I mean, if you're having sex with somebody that has HIV, you're obviously at high risk.
Yeah, I'm wondering how many times it would take you to catch HIV if you're having sex with someone's HIV, though, like that.
It's honestly, for a guy, it's honestly nil. But if you had HIV having sex with a girl, it's a little bit more for her.
Would you be willing to test this theory if we found someone with HIV?
Hell no.
He's like, oh, basically no. But hell no, I'm not going to risk trying it. Oh, that's funny.
We got those micro tears, remember?
Yes. Okay. It says vaginal sex female to male, no condom. The risk per exposure is 0.04%. 1 in 2,380.
Yeah, it's very low. That's what I was telling you, man. It's AIDS is literally a gay thing.
But they said blood transfusion with contaminated blood's 92.5%. You still have 9 out of 10 chances. So there's 1 out of 10 chance you're not going to catch it from a blood transfusion with contaminated blood. Wow.
And that's why we know Magic Johnson was taking it up the butt.
This is wild. I didn't think I didn't think the chances were so low. That's why I bought the website domain dogecondom.com.
Once you read those statistics, you realize, like, wow, it's definitely just a gay disease, and you have to be the catcher, not the pitcher.
But how does it spread so fast if it's only catchers?
Because your ejaculation, you're shooting out your liquid.
Are the catchers also pitchers sometimes?
I'm sure they could be. It's not really my world.
Let me Google. Can a catcher be a pitcher? Not at the same time. And in baseball, it says a player that pitches 41 or more pitches in a game cannot play catcher in that same game. So yeah, the baseball rules are a little bit different.
Definitely didn't think you were talking about baseball.
No, I was talking about baseball. I don't. Imagine if you could be a pitcher and a catcher at the same time in a baseball game. That would be wild. Like imagine in baseball if there were both teams hitting the ball at the same time. That would be very interesting baseball.
That would be. But there's been catchers that have they've gone through their whole lineup and then they've had catchers come in and throw that were already playing. They
like how many did they have in their lineup? Was it like P. Diddy many or like less?
I don't know. During playoffs, they only pitch so many people, and if they're getting their ass kicked, they just throw in somebody that won't hurt their arm, like a shortstop or a catcher.
Man, this poll is very, very divided. You guys, how about this? I have a good solution. Do a $500 super chat if you think I should hodl or take profits, and then we'll add up the money at the end. Whichever one accumulates the most money is what I'll do. The 500. Hey Google, what does HIV smell like? Hey Alexa, nearest HIV doctor. Hey Siri, how do I cure my HIV? Enjoy your search results.
Thank God they're voice activated to your voice now. Mine didn't go off.
Yours didn't go off, but it still heard a person's voice, so it's going to go to your Facebook search data and stuff.
Yeah, it definitely will.
You're going to see Instagram, Facebook ads for stuff. Let me go to Facebook. See, like, I haven't really been doing anything on my phone. Let me go to Facebook on my computer. But I did search some stuff on Google earlier. I wasn't logged in Facebook when I searched though, but it's still in my cookies. And let's see what my first advertisement's going to be on Facebook. I wish I had a section just called advertisement so I can see. Oh, my first advertisement was for the video game Albion Online. I played that game a lot. What the? It's not a Facebook ad, but I don't I'm not making fun of people, I'm just making fun of the Facebook algorithm, but I gotta put this in memes. Literally, I just scroll on Facebook for a few seconds. Man. Look at memes. Literally, that's what I scroll down to like in a few seconds on Facebook. The algorithm is fucking insane. Oh my god. I'm trying to scroll through to see if I get like where it says sponsored. They're listening on everything. This is wild. Imagine you're in school to be a doctor and you still have 4 years left and you're seeing how AI is doing. And you're racking up that student debt. Oof. You'll probably still get hired for a little bit. I'm going to be right back in a second. I'm back. So let me check out this poll, see what you guys are thinking real quick. Okay, a lot more HODL now. 86 people voted. 59% HODL, 41% take profit up here in this poll. Very tough area, I will admit. The 1 second's messing with your brain, isn't it, Hank? You guys ready? You want me to put Hets and Ethereum back up there?
Maybe P-Hex.
I like the AI drawing the patterns on the 1 second because it'd be very hard to draw this really fast on the 1 second if you wanted to. But this head and shoulder played out for Doge right there. Look at that big drop down, 0.27% drop down on the 1 second. But you guys, this 1 second's really messing with you. But it's really cool to watch 1 second when we go up through liquidation blocks or come down through liquidation blocks. Like, that's a really fun time watching it. Because if you see a big red candle on the 5 minute, but also on the 1 second, you can actually map it out if it took it like selling over seconds, or if it was like actually just a 1 second candle. Hmm. boy. Do you guys want the 1 second, or do you want me to put Ethereum and HETS back on the charts? So actually, Bitcoin is forming a bull flag here, by the way. Could be a bull flag forming up here for Bitcoin on 5 minutes too. We had this kind of like bull flag pattern forming, but this one a little bit higher range. The fuck? Duck wants to 1 second. I don't know. The 1 second make you guys close trades too early or too late.
Maybe the 30.
The 1 second is only very useful if you want to see those volume spikes, or see the liquidation happen on like a 1 second, like, or big buys coming in. The pattern, ignore the patterns on the 1 seconds predominantly. Oh, like right here, someone just sold over 5 million Doge. But the 1 second leading up to the halving for Bitcoin would be interesting to see. Well, it could be a failed bull flag at top of the range if we are getting overbought up here and pushing down. New hourly candle rolling in though. The YouTube poll though, 59% hodl, 41% take profits, and we have 94 votes. We could wait for the last 6 votes to get 100 votes, but
That's pretty impressive to have 100 people this late at night.
156 concurrent viewers. We already had over 1,300 separate viewers, like individual viewers.
Yeah, that's awesome.
People are watching on average about 24 minutes and then dipping out.
You got people like Butthead and Mike and me that just sit YouTube all day.
YouTube chat, you can even look at YouTube chat without looking at the charts as well. But when people see these big green candles on the Dogecoin on the 1 second, it could also cause FOMO. My most conservative low, 25,555, a nice decent bounce there, Hank. And weekly RSI would be completely oversold at 25,500. Whereas before, we needed to get to 15.5 to 16K to get completely oversold. So we can go actually at a higher price on that. What the fuck? You guys really want me to hodl?
I don't, but I take profits too early all the time, so.
All right, 2 more people vote so I can end the poll and then make my decision and broadcast it to you guys live. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 100 votes. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Let's see the results. And then let me add that to the chart channel as well. Usually I go against the majority. Usually I go against majority. So this time I'm going to go with the majority.
It was a majority was hold.
Yeah, 58%. Basically, I put $72 margin on 200 times for Doge. And let's see how much money I have in it now. It's up 1,500%. So I'm still up over $1,100 profit for that trade. You guys want to see what happened for the last 420 for Doge last year and the year before? Let's take a break from this chart real quick.
I think it goes down.
It is disappointing. But we're going to look over here. We're going to go to calendar. And we're just going to change the year to, what? April 20th, 2023. Look what April 20th, 2023 right here. So, April 20th, 2023 was right here. Doge was pushing up. And then April 20th comes. And then we bleed hard. And we had a downtrend for days. Like days. And the price was even under 10 cents when this happened too. And Doge has low liquidity. And it did not get a bounce until that 5.2 range. So April 20th before, at the top there, we're at like 9.2 and then dropped over 42%. Well, let's go back another. Let's go back 2022. This is April 2022, 420. And get a big Doge pump? No. But we were around the same range, 14 cents. How far did it drop before pumping hard? It dropped to 12.3, liquidate all the high leverage longs, and then pushed up to about 17 before coming down again to the 7 cents range. Let's check 2021 420. Like Doge price was at 30 cents, and within a few days after that 420, it found itself under 16 cents for a whopping 60%. So historically, 420 has been brutally bad for Doge. Like the days after 420 historically have been very, very bad for Doge.
It's crazy how that 23 chart looked a lot like, or that 22 chart looked a lot like this year's chart.
Yep. Because we get those bull flag breaks out for Doge from low liquidity. But let's go to 2020 420.
That was a stimulated
right here.
That's a stimulated low though. Had the stimulus.
Yeah, but the price was not even 1 cent. And leading up to 420 though, Doge was at 0.001. So actually on the leading up to 420 price ran. But even at 420 as well, April 20th, did Doge push up? No. And actually, even though the price was under a cent, and this is so weird. Look at this. Even though Doge was... Look at that. So this is April 20th right here, this red candle. So people were pushing it up. It was even under 1 cent, and then it pushed down. But then it went up a few days after to 0.002. But Doge was very volatile here before those Elon tweets on the charts. But how many of you guys would go like get a bunch of cash out of nowhere if Doge hit these prices again, 0.001? Man.
It would shake out a lot of people and lower liquidity a lot.
Dude. If we hit 0.001 again for Doge, everybody that missed it before would probably start buying. Or that's what I would expect. Unless
I know there's a penny gang, because I'm in the penny gang.
Retail, though, is scared of red. They only buy green.
I see that with Hetz. Hetz was bleed down hard. Even though Hetz outperformed Doge in the 2020 run, 2021, it still bled down hard, went under a penny, like 0.00, under 0.002, and retail still won't massively buy it. And it has catalysts. It's not even on big platforms yet.
I agree. You're not going to see people starting to buy in until it gets above a penny, I think.
Yeah, so we break back above a penny, you'll get those FOMO. But man, after going back through all those 420 charts, and with my intuition, if we wake up to 16 cents, I would probably be very inclined to take profits. She's a maniac, maniac, maniac. Because it does historically like before, and Doge drops 10 to 40%. Not only are there profits, but there's losses as well. So historically, we did bad on 420 for Doge. Did you guys ever see that one YouTuber? Well, he wasn't really a YouTuber. He wasn't trying to be a YouTuber, but he had a good job. He had millions of dollars, but he drained his bank account and everything and started fresh to prove that anybody could go from nothing to $1 million in 12 months. But I thought it was weird because he started his video with the phone and his clothes. So he didn't really have nothing. But I'll tell you guys what I would do in that situation. The first thing I'm doing is going on the streets near a good busy intersection that's located close to a Starbucks. And I would be begging for money on the streets there. Earning a good $300 to $1,000 per day starting out. So you're starting out...
Sell water. People sell water.
Don't even sell water. Just get the $300 to $1,000 per day begging. Take that money, deposit it to your bank, and then buy these meme coins like Doge, hats, and stuff every single day. Dollar cost average every day. And just begging for money, $300 to $1,000 per day is pretty good. The people that are giving you money that while you're begging, they're going to give you free drinks and free food as well. And then occasionally you'll have to go to jail. You'll get arrested. But after you get arrested the first time, go to jail, go to the courthouse, and get a panhandling license as well. So you can beg for more money legally and do it at the right times. The best times to do it are in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, until 3 p.m. Take like a nice break, go in the shade, and then come back again a little bit later after 5 p.m. Because at 5 p.m. traffic's at like a very slow halt. So more people will be stopped and give you more money that way too.
How often do you worry about going completely broke?
Oh, I'm never broke. I go beg for money and get over $300 a day that I can use to come back in dollar cost average in crypto.
That's what I'm saying. How often do you think about that to even have that plan perfectly planned?
No, it's something that I do. I'm never broke. People give me money when I go begging at the intersections. And I don't call it begging. I call it acting. I'm pretending to be homeless and they're just tipping me. That's the way I see it. And earning anywhere from $300 to $1,000 per day on this.
This is wild.
And I'm doing micro scalping along the side too. Like when I'm begging for money, I'm like trading on my phone as well, getting extra income. So you have no reason at all to be broke in America. Only unless you messed up and fell in love with an Amish chick and had 30 kids, you should not be broke in America. We are getting some giant green candles on this 1 second right here. Look at that. Ooh, Bitcoin's making local highs right there. Truth Savage says, what are you smoking? I'm glad you brought up smoking because your competitors out there begging for money smoking crack. So you got to keep a mindset that, yeah, they're going to outperform you. Like, you cannot compete with them sometimes. But you can be more consistent with your begging strategy. Truth Savage says your ethics are questionable. Yes, do you care more about ethics or money? If you don't have money,
he's not really out there begging.
How can I be out there begging when I'm sitting in front of the church?
Oh, shit.
I'll be sleeping at those times. I'm just joking. I'm just trolling around. But if there are people that needed money, they could go beg for money. They will make a lot of money. Those guys in New York City that are washing your car windows, even when you don't want them to, they're earning over $1,000 per day and they're bragging about it. I should do it though. My buddy advised me not to do it. I thought it'd be a funny YouTube video begging for money on the streets with nothing. And then going and putting it into crypto projects and seeing how fast it could grow. But we kind of decided that that would be a slap in the face to the homeless people. So we decided not to do that. But it is possible.
If you gave the money back to the homeless, it wouldn't be a slap to the face.
I'm not going to give money back to the homeless. They're different people homeless for different reasons. What about if I gave the money back to the homeless animals? Fed the ducks, fed the birds.
I would prefer that.
The homeless puppies.
Feed the squirrels.
Oh, local double bottom on Doge. Let's see if we have this target breakout for the double bottom target of 15.3 waiting on Doge on the 1 second chart. This would bring us up about 0.57%. 0.5%, half a percent is a pretty damn good scalp. Let's see if we can get that 0.5% on Doge right here. What if I did a 1 second trade? Sometimes it will work. I just don't like market orders. But a 1 second trade, how you could trade this if you saw the target there on short term and you already have, you saw a bottom one forming, you do a low buy limit there and you set your take profit there. It could work. I don't want to do the markets though. Bitcoin broke 65K again. Ho ho ho.
Hank, don't FOMO in. I see you on the sideline. Don't FOMO in.
Don't tell him what he can and cannot FOMO. Look, I think that all traders, you should allow yourself one time to FOMO per year and only one time.
Yeah, we've all FOMO'd. I've done it on shit coins.
What coin?
Slurf and I think 9-inch.
I lost money on Slurf a little bit, but I bought at $1 and that dollar cost average back in when it dropped to 75 cents. And when it shot up to 90, I was like, I'm out. I took a big loss on Slurf. But because I did that DCA and it went up to 90 cents, I did not lose as much.
Slurf was the biggest trade of my life and it wasn't even planned.
You made a lot of money on Slurf?
Dude, I threw it. I didn't give a fuck. Epic told me about it and I just was like, screw this. And I just 200x'd it and I almost cried.
Really? On Metsy?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, dude, I would have made more, but a huge ass red wick came down and like freaked me out, and I just left.
Did you make more than $10,000 on it?
I thought the rules were not supposed to talk about USD numbers on here.
Did you make more than 10,000 USDT on it?
He's going to give you a badge.
No, I was going to go to... Let me check real quick. Order history. Because I was looking at Surf trades. And I was trying to map out some Surf trades. Because I saw some people were getting in early around 2 cents on Surf. My God, you guys traded a lot of fucking Surf. What the fuck?
When it started to go up like parabolically is when I got in, but it was scaring me because they were chasing people with leverage, and man.
Oh no! Well, the guy went on the Twitter Spaces, and basically for the refunds, they were doing it very slow, and Solana was already bleeding in price. So actually, Solana coming down because it was being with Solana caused the price to drop hard. But I'm gonna look at this current Slurf positions that people are in for futures on METC. One person is in a long on Slurf, and their entry was at 56 cents. They're down $170. Let me change this Slurf and put Doge.
And it was really hard to not get back in it because it was doing crazy moves, but everybody on Discord was like, dude, don't do it. Don't do it.
I see this guy is in a Doge long at 7.3 cents. They are up $22,800. Their position is up 20,690%. I see another Doge long up 39%, 497%, 39%, 36%, 605%. There's one person that's really bad on Doge right now, and actually, oh yeah, he shorted Doge at 7.32. So there's somebody there with a high leverage short on Doge at 7.32 on cross margin, and their position is down negative 20,899%. If Doge goes to 33.94 cents, they would be liquidated. Yeah, they're using 200 times leverage. They put $109 margin. So every time Dogecoin goes up 1%, they lose $218. So from current price, if Dogecoin goes up 50%, they lose over $10,900 more. So they would be negative $31,000 if Doge goes up to 30 cents. And then we go up to 33, they're liquidate for over $30,000. And it's because they shorted Doge at that local bottom before it ran up before. No matter how bearish you are on Doge, don't short the Doge bottoms. I wouldn't even short the Doge tops anymore. So, Alston, you better read what they said. METC, you won't be able to trade. You'll be able to withdraw, but you won't be able to trade. So, it's better to get off onto another platform before that so you don't have to wait. You have time after you're having trades and stuff for a while because it starts in June. But we're using Wheats as well. I'll put the link in the chat with the deposit bonus if you're looking for futures that's similar to METC. That is also pretty fluid. You guys see Mark Zuckerberg with a beard? I don't know if this is AI. I think these people made it like AI images. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it looks like AI. That's so funny. Oh, they fixed his eyeballs too in the picture. They gave him skin color a little bit. Man, sometimes the fun of going to sleep in a Dogecoin long is waking up and seeing up over 2,000, 3,000% sometimes. Rob says Wheats has a 2.9 star review on Google. Read some of the reviews. Probably a lot of people over leverage will leave a bad review first. But you can try out the platform and also do demo trading too. So Austin, you need an ID in a country that they allow. They don't allow American IDs for KYC. If you're from your last name Love, you have a Vietnamese passport, it should KYC. If you did a KYC application and did not submit, contact support, and they should be able to help you out on the same day. What up, YouTube? You gotta be careful. There's a lot of forex scam platforms too, Allison Walker. So, if someone to contact you trying to do a forex or something on Discord or somewhere, let me know. They're probably trying to scam you, so don't fall for that. Do not fall for that. Okay, breaking up here, pushing up. It's pretty good. I'm using it. I'm in some positions on there too, Alston Law. So YouTube voted for me to go to sleep in the Doge long. So I'm probably gonna do that. Go to sleep in the Doge long, unless it really comes up here, liquidate a large amount of shorts, and I see a good area taking profits. But we're above that area as well. Ooh. The thing people will talk about on Twitter. Ooh. We're still here, still chilling. Still in the Dogecoin long. I'm only up 1,700%. And probably get ready to go to bed soon. I said that a few hours ago as well. What up? Well, let's do a tame token bounty. How about that? So bounties, anybody can participate. So while I'm waiting here, I'm gonna go ahead and send out those tame tokens from the reward wallet. Almost forgot about that. Send those out real quick as well. Let's go tame token. Also, we have a bounty. If you're in Discord and want to get 4 million tame token, check the announcements for the bounty. But let me go to the tame token channel. Start giving out those from earlier. Only problem is I gotta verify some of these. Make sure the guys are holding the amount. All right. All right. Yep. 113 million. Go ahead and send it to him. It does take a little bit of time to send out tame token rewards. Let's check this real quick. Yep, this guy barely made it. Did you send me a DM, KRS1?
I did.
All right. I'll check it real quick too. It's funny because I was about to click your name for the rewards. Okay, I see. I'm not really buying, I'm just doing the tame task.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to throw that out there and not say anything.
Yeah. Let's see. Bitcoin's still at the top of this red range. It's just funny. You messaged me at the same time that I clicked your name for the rewards.
I'm in your mind.
No, because I saw the profile picture and I saw a message pop up. I was like, wow, this is impeccable timing. And then I'm verifying all these wallets to make sure they're holding at least 100 million tame token for the regular things. Some weren't holding.
I sold since the last when I posted that, so I'm down like 120 million from that, but I still have well over 200 million.
Oh yeah. Bitcoin's getting the biggest red candle we've seen since that push up, by the way. All right, 0xAD. It does take a while to send. Like, I have to send to over 30 people these tame token rewards. But it's not a lot of tame token being sent out right now either. And some of these people that don't have the tame well thing, I'm checking their balances and then giving them that roll as well as I go. Basically, that they're holding over 100 million tokens. They get that tame well status. But the 1 second is probably playing games on some people's minds here. This is a local bull flag forming on Doge if it can hold this range before that bull flag breakout up. Pulse chain gas fees are pretty low at this moment in time. I'm paying like 20 cents pulse chain to send these tame tokens for the rewards.
It was that price this morning too when I bought OTC.
Yeah. Earlier I was looking at it's like 60, so I'm saving like half of the gas fee right now. Although half of a penny is still like very cheap.
I mean, it adds up when you're as much as you're sending out.
Yeah, I'll end up doing thousands of transactions, so it does add up. Oh, the gas fee went to 41 pulse chain because I had a transaction queued prior. Oh, it dropped back down to 27. These gas fees are cheap now, but when it gets more traction, it will be more expensive. We're lucky right now. We're early. Doge broke 15.25 again on that 1 second. It's really showing a nice cup and handle forming on that 1 second chart for Doge. So I just finished all those transactions, sent all those tame tokens. Let me put the picture of the wallet in there or something. I just use the closest image I got. All right, close that wallet. Lock everything down. Let me give you some advice. If you live with other people, make sure your MetaMask and stuff, every time you're done using it, lock it. Don't leave your MetaMask open on your browser and stuff. I'm not touching that stock, Irvin. I'm waiting on GameStop to really go super far down, and I can get the GameStop shares. Boom, boom, boom. Hank said, why would we live with other people? We're crypto billionaires. I don't know. You have family, you have friends. You might have a girlfriend. You might have kids. You might have a pet. Your dog could accidentally hit your keyboard and it could do something crazy. I didn't say under $1, but $1.77 up to $5.55 range if they really sell it down. But I'm gonna go lay down a little bit. You guys trade safe. It was fun trading today. Peace out.
Peace, Tame. Thanks for the stream.
You're welcome. See you guys tomorrow and see you on 420 as well.